Hey guys, thanks for tuning in. I don't know if anyone's actually tuning in. I'm starting on a weird time today. Sorry about that. I had to help my dad out today, so I was running around. I got roped into building a doghouse, if you believe it or not. Anyway, I think we still have enough time to finish this up, and I'd like to get it done this week. So I'm gonna do a push and see if we can't finish it up. I have no idea how many chapters are in this game, so we'll see how that plays out. But yeah. Sit back, relax, and let's go back to the game. Ooh, one last thing. Got the AC cranked. Let's go. Oops. Let's go. Now I'm back in the present, and it's completely shrouded in darkness. I can't see it, but I can feel the tension in the air. It's a state of emergency. And that's only natural. With the power failure, all the cell bars opened automatically. Plus, now a death row inmate is loose in the darkness. I did what I promised Lynn. I stopped the execution. But that condemned criminal is now in just as much danger as before. Let's see if I can get back into this pseudo VA trick I was doing. The darkness is thick, but it can also be our friend. Right now, it's what Detective Jowd is hiding himself in. I hope the detective is alright in this blackness. I'd better find him. Fast. Come to think of it, he gave me some advice. Head for the spoon, he said. I wonder what that was all about. The detective told me to head for the spoon when I got back to the present. So here I am.
The bell. I better go back. He talks like this, I've decided, because it's a really terrible voice and he's a very terrible character.
Whew, I'm back. Thank goodness somebody flushed his toilet. That was good timing. Now to use the cover of darkness to help Detective escape. But first I have to find him.
It's prisoner C-74! Secure the prisoner!
It looks like there are hunters in this darkness. I hope they haven't found Detective Jowd. Hello? Huh? What's that red light? Oh. It looks like the hunter's eyes glow red. Jowd. It doesn't look like escape is gonna be easy.
Ah, there you are. I was wondering what I was gonna do.
Are you the one who made that toilet bell ring?
That's right. I still have another napkin lying around.
Thanks to that, I managed to make it here. But how did you know to do that?
I learned a few things about your ghost tricks during our time together. They certainly can be very useful powers, but at times, not so much. I knew that if the internal phones weren't working, you'd be trapped in the death chamber area. So I quickly came up with an alternative route. A route that made use of Sausage Head Spoon in my napkin.
Wow, this detective is good.
Next time you praise me, go ahead and say it out loud.
Anyway, it looks like it's time for a strategy meeting.
An escape strategy, huh? This could be interesting. Let's do it. So let's make sure we're both clear. The key to my escape is this darkness. Once the basement power supply is restored, escape will be impossible. So we move under cover of darkness, huh? I know I won't have much trouble with that. Oh, shit. I just realized I didn't transition. Okay. Well, at least I'm reading shit out loud so you guys know what's going on. 1 second. Sorry. Stop yelling. I'm sorry. Okay, we're back. And nobody knows that it happened. Nobody saw shit. See, that's the upside to being a small streamer. So we move under cover of darkness, huh? I know I won't have much trouble with that, but I'm afraid I won't be able to see, so you'll have to lead the way. Lead the way? Once you find a safe spot for me to move to, I want you to give me a signal. Okay, fine, but how? The dead don't have voices. Even if they did, we have to be quiet. Don't you worry about that. I have an idea. Let's just try it and you'll see how it works. This detective likes to just dive right into things even more than Lynn does. If they find me, I imagine they'll shoot first and ask questions later. But if I die again, we can just start over, right? He says cheerfully. I don't know if you know it or not, but this is a special prison. There aren't any dangerous criminals here, except for me, that is. Yeah, I did hear something about it being a special prison. Yes, and because of the special status, they're not prepared at all for emergencies. They have 4 timid security guards at most. I think I saw some hunters lurking in the darkness, though. Those are the guards. They're wearing night vision goggles. Night vision goggles? They're special glasses that let you see in the dark. Very handy things. If I enter the field of vision, it's all over. So it's all about staying out of the guards' line of sight, eh? Make sure you guide me to safe spots. Now, about that signal I want you to give me. Oh yeah, how am I supposed to do it? I've already been dead once. I don't know if it's because of that or what, but I can sense your powers now. You what? For example, you're in the bunk right now, aren't you? Wow, I'm impressed. I guess you have a 6th sense. I think it's more like a detective sense. That doesn't sound right somehow. Anyway, the details don't matter. Do you see this RB here? Yeah, where did that come from? Let's use it as our signal. How will that work? If you press RB, I'll sense it. Then I'll move to where you are. So for example, if you move to that spoon and press RB, I'll run to the spoon. Simple, right? Alright, fine. Let's start our escape plan. Just make sure you guide me to safe spots, Sissel. So that red light, that's the light of the night vision goggles on one of our guards. I can use the light to let me know where the guard is. And if you watch the light closely, you can tell how the guard is moving too. Very informative in this darkness. Keep a sharp eye out for it. Oops. Hi. If he enters the guard's field of vision, it's over. I have to watch the movement of the red lights. The first thing to do is take a good look around and check out what the enemy is doing. For now, how about just aiming for the neighboring cell? We can't hurry too much in this darkness. Let's take it slow. I didn't realize there was another guard over there. That's all me.
Do I have to, like, make an opening? He doesn't seem to be doing anything. Except pissing me off. I wonder if I can get him to climb up here.
That's a little far. I can't really tell where you are. How about somewhere a little closer?
Oh, he doesn't go vertical. Yo, Leary, thanks for stopping in, man. Sorry, it's like a weird time. I had to build a doghouse. I literally had to go build a doghouse. It was a weird day. We're still on the mission, so like you haven't missed anything. This is the mission that I stopped on. So now I'm trying to get the I stopped this guy's execution at the end of last run. And now I'm... How am I supposed to kill this guy? I mean, kill. Bro, I need you to turn around. Okay, I don't know what to do about this guy. So maybe I do nothing. It tracks somehow. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's one of those days. My dad picked the 90-degree weather day to... I don't know. Build a doghouse. Examine. What can we do with this bulletproof vest? Nothing. So why am I here? Can't turn that over. I can move that. I guess I'll open that just for funsies. Oh, I know. How about this? Gotcha, buddy. You get Looney Tunes. Alright, the bell doesn't do anything. What's this? Valve. Oh! That's funny. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Oh, I see what I gotta do. But this guy's still not moving. That bothers me. Interesting. Huh. Damn. It's a pretty rough trap there. Oh, I guess you're gonna fall down again, buddy. Sorry about that. Because I don't know how else to get back over to there. How am I supposed to deal with this guy? Womp. I'm gonna ride you down. That never stops being fun. This asshole is just sitting here. He's just sitting here in the way, and I don't know what to do about him. Turn your head. What is your problem? I guess I'll just keep messing with these guys. Wait for it. Neom. Neom. Dorks. You are pissing me off. Neighboring cell. You say that like it's easy. So where are you guys going? You stay there. Okay, that's fine. Whoops. I kind of have to ride this. Uh-oh. Shit. Pain in my ass. Alright, let's try, Oh, thank you, sir. Where are we going? Neom. Uh-oh. I really gotta open this. Okay. Let's just try this one. I feel a little comfortable out in the open like this. I bet you do. You're wide open. Well, could you lead me to somewhere safe then? The guards can't help but notice me where I am now. Okay. Ah! This is a hard one. Well, I guess let's test. No, fuck off with that guy. Yeah. There we go.
Good. This is a safe spot. You did well, Sissel. I see. I see.
But unfortunately, there aren't any more bunks. I guess you'll have to find another safe spot then.
And you... I'm sorry. I didn't do the voice. And you could do it as... And could you do it as quickly as possible? This position is killing my back.
This could be difficult. Okay, safe spot. Sure. Now we got a safe spot. Fine. No big deal. Alright. Now we'll make this guy fall again. Maybe now this guy's supposed to fall. What's this? The guards are on the move. Now what?
You can get a sense of how the guards are moving by watching the red lights. And I think you already know this, but just in case. If you want to take a look around, blah 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 blah.
You're right, I already know that. Whoop whoop! Ow, come back! Ow! Oh, this guy moved. Okay. Now he's doing that thing. Okay. Oh, he just disappeared. Interesting. Oh, he's patrolling. Okay, good. I can work with this. Huh. What is that? I can't quite reach it. What is that? An empty can. Alright. Alright. New goal. Bonk. Roar! I wonder if I should close that. It's fine. Probably. Yep, yep, yep. Yoink. There we are. I don't think I'll be able to catch it this time. Nope, you're gonna fall. Sorry, buddy. I tried to stop it. I can't close it on the guy. That'd just be mean. Shit. I guess that's not happening. And then there's this asshole. What is with this? Just out of reach bullshit. Fine. Let's see where this guy goes. Do you stop there? Oh, he stops there. He stops. No, he doesn't. Huh. Okay. I see what I gotta do. I think. We gotta drop this guy. Then run him up to the controls. Wait. He's kind of in the way if he drops. And I don't really have a way to get him... It would be cool if you just let me get to that can, man. What I needed to. Oh, I have an idea. I drop him like this. I ride him to the can. That sounds dirty. And then once number 2 drops, there we go. Wait, shit. No, keep going, you fool. Uh-oh. 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 I goofed. No, keep walking. Keep walking, you fool. Ah, shit. I can't stop this. Because once he's there, I'm trapped there too. So this guy's normal patrol is just up and down these stairs. But he stops here, kindly enough. Oh, are you kidding me? So I can't call him the... How am I going to call him the... Ah! Right. This is tough. This is a tough round. Come on, come on. There should be a fast forward button. Catch a ride. So I can make him run to the valve. Eh. I don't know what's going to happen when I tell him to come to this valve. Fuck! I was hoping I had enough time. Shut up! I'm just gonna see what happens when... if I call him there while the trapdoor is open. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Okay, I can work with that. I love it. Listen, animation is hard and expensive. I can't get back down, can I? No. Oh, I can. Well... yeah, I'm kind of stuck here. Okay, I think I want to drop this guy again, and then see if I can call this guy here. Okay, there's no path there. That's fine. Okay, this is what I gotta do. Dude, just follow the tunnel. Are you kidding me right now? Just roll. Keep rolling. Meh. Yeah! This is the best. Can you go up now? Damn! Damn, Gramps! If I move now, I'm gonna fall. Could you close the floor hatch for me? Yeah, I was gonna. So what do you think?
I'd say if we've come this far, we did it. Great job, Sissel. The basement generator has been repaired, restoring power to all areas.
Beep boop.
Whew, we just made it. But the question is, what now? I don't have anywhere to go, do I? Maybe I'll go back to my cell. You'd better be kidding. But I'm still a condemned criminal, you know. I doubt anyone would welcome me with open arms.
Why don't you try contacting Lynn? She went to see some justice minister guy.
So an escaped death row convict is supposed to just report into the justice minister. Is that it? I kind of like that. Anyway, after all the trouble you went through, I guess I'd better run.
That would be nice. Yes.
Alright, Cecil. Until we meet again.
So now I've saved a condemned criminal's life and helped him escape. Is that really the right thing to do? I guess all I can do is believe in Lynn at this point. Detective Jowd was painting my picture in his cell. He knows me. I'm sure I'll be talking to him again. Wait, why didn't I just ask him that while he was hiding under a bunk? Well, I guess they were in a hurry. Wait, why am I over here? Oh, I guess that is where I would be. But Detective Jowd's Until We Meet Again came around quicker than I expected. When I got back to the guard room, the next fateful call came in. Hello, this is...
Cecil, are you there?
Hello? Who is this?
Oh, I'm not talking to you, officer. Anyway, if you're there, Cecil, come here immediately. I'll be waiting for you, if you make it in time, that is.
Hey, wait a minute. On the other end of the telephone line, the scene that greets me tells me one simple fact. That our great escape plan had ended in failure.
Never expected to see you here, Inspector Cabanella.
I believe that's my line, old friend.
What were you doing here?
I believe that's my line too, clearly. I came to attend your execution. They told me what time it was. Couldn't get into the chamber, so I was observing a moment of silence here. And when I looked up, my eyes full of tears, there you were, baby.
It's just the way things turned out. I took part in what seemed like a fun game, and here I am.
Here's what I wish, my old friend. Wish it was anyone but me who found you here. Cause now that I've found you, man, I have to turn you in.
You have to stay spotlessly clean, after all. Thank you for coming. I wanted to say goodbye to you. As you can see, I guess I'm not going to be much help to you.
What's gonna happen to you?
Being executed tonight is just about the only thing on my schedule, it seems.
Executed, huh? Death is pretty much meaningless to me. Anyway, I guess we'll be seeing each other again. By the way, there's something I'm looking for.
Oh, that's right, your lost memory.
You know things I'd like to know. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions?
In return for tonight's fun little game? Is that it?
I saw it, you know. That picture you were painting in your cell tonight. That was me. Which means you must know me.
I'm very sorry, but I can't talk to you about that now.
What? Why not?
Because I don't know your true face.
My true face?
I'm a detective. I can only talk about what I'm sure of. However, I can give you one lead at least.
A lead? What is it?
A long time ago, I gave Lynn something to hold on for me. It was a music box. If you ever come across it, I advise you to open it. It might jog your memory.
That wooden box I found in Lynn's apartment.
And that's the only help I can give you right now.
That man pointing the gun at you right now. They say he's your good friend.
We were when we were in the detective division together. That was a long time ago. Now he's the head of the Special Investigation Unit, the top of the elite. Getting ahead is the only thing he thinks about now. And that white coat of his is the symbol of his determination.
His white coat?
For somebody looking to get promoted to the top, what's the one thing they're afraid of most? A blot on their record, of course. Like a stain on a pure white coat. Who would promote a man with a coat covered in stains?
If it were me, I'd go with a black coat that didn't show the stains.
The world is full of excellent candidates. Even one mistake could be the end of a career.
But everyone makes mistakes, right?
Nevertheless, Cabanella has chosen the path of the white coat. And he'd do anything at all, to hide his coat's shadows.
Like send his good friend to the gallows.
Because that's the right thing to do. I'm a condemned criminal, after all.
And that's why he has that gun pointed at me right now. Is your execution really the right thing to do?
I had a fair trial, and that's what was decided. No problem there. But still, this is the punishment that I should receive, in order to bring a final close to that case and put it to rest forever.
Lynn believes you're innocent. She's running around right now trying to prove it. Is that all you have to leave her with? No problem there?
I was sentenced to the death penalty for killing my wife Alma. But to me, that's not all it was for.
What do you mean that's not all it was for?
I'm talking about something that happened even before this case. I stole somebody else's life.
What?
It was 10 years ago. I'll never forget it. That day I saved the life of a little girl. And I stole away the life of a man.
10 years ago, the life of a little girl. Could that little girl be Lynn?
She told you about that?
Yeah, she said you were her hero.
Now just calm down and drop that weapon.
Stay back! If you come any closer, I'll shoot her!
"10 years ago in a certain park, a little girl was taken hostage. I was still young then. I didn't have any self-control. I remember asking myself at the time, Jowd, are you going to shoot this guy? And this is what I answered. Yeah, I'm going to shoot. My hand was shaking a little. If my hand slipped, the man might die. Even the little hostage girl was in danger. Nevertheless, that was my answer. Yeah, I'm going to shoot. And the man died. I took his life. Lynn was never told the outcome. She was so young at the time. I don't deserve to be called a hero. What I deserve is execution.
That's stupid. Also, that's not how cops think. Anyway.
Ready to go? My arms are getting tired.
You got it, baby. Time for you and the big shadow of hauling you in. Or time for the big show of hauling you in.
Oh, that's right. Just let me make one last phone call.
That's a big favor to ask casually, my old friend. Tell you what I'll do. I'll pretend I'm not watching. I'll be listening, though. On that you can rely.
Sissel, you've got your own path to follow. You'd better hurry.
My own path?
Lynn is at the Justice Minister office right now, right? It might not be a bad idea to say my final farewell to him, too.
Hello? Everything's fine here.
Is this the chicken kitchen? I'd like to request a delivery.
The chicken kitchen is next door. Goodbye.
It sounds like she's in some kind of trouble.
It does, doesn't it?
Go help her out, would you, Sissel? Sorry to keep you waiting, Inspector. Ready to go?
Oh, before I forget, I have a little something for you. A present, if you will. There's nothing else like it, baby.
If there's nothing else like it, don't throw it. What's this? A pocket watch? Considering my situation, it's the last thing in the world I need right now.
Forgive me, man. Let's just say I'm no good at choosing presents.
This is it, Sissel. Let me just leave you with one thing. Don't trust other people's memories. Look for what you seek with your own eyes.
I'll remember that. They're gone. There's nothing left here. No hope, no cores either. Without any cores, I can't follow after them. This is the end of my adventure. I feel pretty dejected, but I guess I'd better go find Lynn. I'll follow the path that Detective Jowd pointed out to me. The path to the Justice Minister office, where Lynn went to try and stop the execution. Now that my assignment to stop the execution had ended in such an unsatisfactory way, I decided to go see Lynn at the Justice Minister's office. Detective Jowd's story about this other murder weighs on me heavily. Should I tell Lynn about it? I just don't know. This time Lynn isn't dead, but the atmosphere makes me think it might be too soon to count my blessings just yet. I am trying my best not to make a Bill Clinton joke right now. Anyway, I'm glad Lynn isn't dead. But what in the world is she doing? Then again, do I really want to know? Oh. Okay. I didn't mean to... Okay. Hey, can you hear me? He's dead, but he still seems to be unconscious. Hey, there you are! What kind of greeting is that? And shoving somebody's poor soul out of the way like that. Tisk tisk. I gotta say, though, no matter where you go, somebody always seems to turn up dead. Sorry about that. Who is it this time? Is this the Justice Minister? Yeah, the man who signed the order to carry out Detective Jowd's execution. He was already dead when I got here. Oh boy, I wonder what happened this time. Well, and how did it go? Was Detective Jowd still alive? He'd already been executed by the time I got there. I did manage to save him, but... You did? Oh, I'm so glad. Wait a minute, did you say but? I told Lynn about my adventure at the prison. About that other murder, though. I couldn't bring myself to tell her. Inspector Cabanello arrested Detective Jowd? I can't believe it! Inspector Cabanello would never betray Detective Jowd. Just so you know, Detective Jowd himself said it was the right thing to do. Anyway, I'd better take care of the Justice Minister here. Right, and I have lots of questions for him, too. Back we go, then, to 4 minutes before his death.
Emma! Oh, excuse me. What? All right. I'll do as you say. This is terrible. Why doesn't she answer? Ah! 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 No! Medicine. Water. The Looney Tooniest heart attack of all time. Such a foolish man. Oh, you woke up. He's a contradiction. Contradiction? The more we search for the truth, the further into a dilemma we fall. The world of men is steeped in contradictions. If we choose this, we can't have that. If a man tries to have his medicine bottle and water pitcher too, he loses both. Oh, I don't know. To me, it looks like he could have had both of those things just now. He didn't know the truth about the world. That's why he died. Such a foolish man. Or maybe I should say a pathetic man. The more fitting word. I don't think this guy gets it yet. That, the foolish and pathetic man is him. Is that what they call a contradiction? No one can say you aren't going all over the voice work. Thank you, I'm trying my best. By the way, what's your name? Just call me a seeker of truth. Sidestep that one, huh? Emma! Oh, excuse me.
Forgive me for calling so late, Mr. Minister.
Who is this? How did you get this number?
We have your daughter.
Who is this? Amelia's tutor?
Would a tutor call you at this hour?
No.
I'll say it one more time. We have your daughter.
What? My daughter? Is she alright? Tell me she's alright.
Hear for yourself. Papa, help! I'm gonna be killed!
What do you want? What are your demands?
I believe we already made our demands known the other day.
Oh, so it was you.
And have you complied? Has the execution been carried out?
I didn't do it because of your demand. I did it because that's my job.
Yes, of course.
They should be contacting me any minute now with the confirmation. There's no need for this kidnapping.
We're very thorough. You'd do well to remember that.
Oh!
And of course it goes without saying, we're watching you. If this information leaves that room, you'll never see your daughter again. I trust you understand that.
Don't tell the police! Is that it?
Exactly. All you have to do is your job.
Alright. I'll do as you say. I'll make sure the execution is carried out tonight. You have my word.
Let's go check it out. Apparently the police station in this country aren't so Apparently the police in this country aren't so easily fooled. I had no idea word of tonight's deal had leaked. Papa, help! I'm gonna be killed! I hate you, Mama! Luckily, I managed to arrange it so that the Justice Minister could hear her voice. But what's taking the goods so long to arrive? I'm starting to get concerned. I can't do anything from here. Do you just stand there for like 4 minutes? Uh-oh. This woman doesn't show any signs of moving from that spot. And I can't use the telephone line either. It looks like I fell into a trap.
All women are like traps. Some are sweet traps. Others are bitter. Don't you understand that?
Okay. Anyway, I think I'd better rethink things here.
Emma!
We don't need to do this every time. Blah, blah, blah. Man, this is a lot of conversation to make me go through again.
This is terrible.
A kidnapping, eh? Once again, I'm not sure I know what the word means. But it's apparently the cause of the minister's attack.
Such a useless man.
Huh?
A useless man caught up in a useless case. Why doesn't he understand that?
Anyway, we only have 4 minutes here. I'd better do something about that medicine. Yep, wrong button.
I have to call my wife. I have to see if it's true. Maybe they called the wrong person.
minister doesn't seem to accept the truth easily.
He's morally bankrupt.
Okay, now you're taking it too far. His wife won't answer for some reason. A wife who doesn't answer her phone. I think I know who that is.
A morally bankrupt man deserves a morally bankrupt wife. Why doesn't that man understand that?
Now I'm sorry I ever brought this guy along. Oh, okay, so that's worthless. So this medication stops the minister's attacks, huh? If I could, I'd spill them onto his desk right now. But unfortunately, I can't even open the cap.
What a shabby excuse for a man.
Huh?
He wears his important-looking uniform and sits working at his stately desk. But what does he have inside? Nothing! A miserable, shabby excuse for a man.
I think you've already said quite enough. If only he could at least drink some of this water. Too bad he knocks the pitcher onto the floor at the end of his 4 minutes.
Such a stupid man.
Huh?
Once water is spilled, there is no getting it back. And knowing this full well, why do people still spill water pitchers?
Ugh. I picked a hard voice for this guy. I don't know. Those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it? Huh. Come on, knock the bottle over. Uh-oh, here it comes. His worry and anxiety have reached their peak.
Such a disgraceful man.
Huh?
If one lives his life in fits, he's bound to be plagued by fits. It's so simple. Why doesn't he understand?
But there wasn't a chance to rescue him before now. It's not over yet, though. I can't give up now. Oops. I keep pushing the wrong button. I just have to get this medicine to the minister. But, there are only a few seconds left. It isn't enough time.
Such a short-sighted man.
Huh?
Happiness escapes us, just as we are about to pull it in. We have to grab it while we still can. Not only happiness, but dreams, love, and hope too.
Clearly someone here is overly naive. Anyway, there isn't enough time to do anything in this state. I think I'd better rethink it from the beginning.
If he could just get some of that water, he might feel a little bit better.
Did he just say something constructive? Let's see how this swings. Okay. I think I see what I'm supposed to do. I think I'm supposed to rock whatever is in that basket. Man, this is a lot of time to ask me to sit around with my thumb up my ass before I can actually do anything. Oh, okay, cool. It doesn't make me go through the whole kidnapping thing again. Oh. So I gotta turn this first? What does this do? Oh, what does that do? Okay, I think I'm on the right track with riding the pills over there. What did that do? Oh. Huh. Huh. Maybe not. Nope. Maybe I'm not supposed to ride over there. Maybe flap the flag at just the right time. It does say to focus on the water, though. But I can't really do anything about the water. One more try. With the pills, I mean. Oh, what's this do? Oh, hello. Not sure what I thought that would accomplish. But now I know I can go over there. Huh. What would be the point of that? Wrong button. Huh. Maybe I'm not supposed to go for the pills. Let's just chill out here and see if I can't do anything over here. I just can't do anything but flap this flag over here, though. Nothing seems to change. Oh, the phone. Oh, no. No, I flapped the flag, you fuck. Ugh. Man, this is getting harder and harder. Maybe if I flap the flag while it's like spinning around, it'll like knock it back into not Nutso land. Oh, come on, I totally pushed it. What the fuck? I'm starting to think that the flag doesn't interact with the water jug, though. Was it a little early? It might have been a little early. Alright, last try. But it seems like once it's tilting like that, I kind of go into cutscene mode. I know this is the only interaction here, though. Oh, there, it did work. There, that should help. At least now he's had some water. Now he can die hydrated. He's still breathing, apparently. But he looks far from recovered, unfortunately. Such a wishy-washy man. Huh? He can't make up his mind whether to live or die. That's how he lives his life. Okay. At least now I bought some time to get his medicine to him. Something's got to change, right? The minister's fate has changed, but the situation still seems the same. I can't move anywhere now. Did I miss something? I think I saw a path while he was drinking the water. Oh, you dirty bastards. I see. That's tricky. You can start at the checkpoint, but the mission is failed at the checkpoint. That's dirty. That's dirty as hell. There, that should help. At least now he's had some water. He's still breathing, apparently. Blah, 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 blah. Now fate's properly been changed. Eh. Eh. There we go. Boop. Okay, time for the next step. Now about this medicine bottle. If the minister is going to make a full recovery, I have to deliver this thing to him. But how is a ghost with no hands or feet supposed to do that? I guess I'll just have to use my head instead. Just to make sure here. That's worthless. Well, if I rock this, this will put this on the sword. If I turn it, it'll put it on the shelf next to me. I don't know how the shelf thing would help, so I guess just rock it. It's a pretty light frame for its size. There's sure a lot of things that can fall down in this room.
He is a fallen man.
Huh?
He deserves to have everything come tumbling down on his head.
I don't know about fallen man, but you talk about him like he's your fall guy. I guess the key here is what order the objects are dropped in. Can't do anything with documents. That was so close. If the swing had just a little bit more reach to it, I think I better look for something else. Yay! Okay, I think I knew what I'm supposed to do. I think I'm supposed to drop the frame. Oh, I know exactly what I'm supposed to... Oh, dude. Okay, that's fine. Whoops. No, I did... Fine. You should just start me here, man. Oh no! That's not what I wanted. I really don't need the cutscene every time. Luckily, it has a pretty good fast forward feature. Oh, wait. Alright, so this one does not... Okay, we want that. We'll hit this. We'll bring this back down. Bring this over here. Bring this up. Turn this guy. Spin this guy. Drop that bottle. Drop that guy. Go down here, be like, wabam. Oh shit. Why not? Oh shit. Wait, is that not right? Wait, okay, if you're gonna say, hey, it can't go down like that, that's fine, but... Oh, that's cute. Okay. Once more, my friends. Once more into the deep. Sorry. I'm getting texts. Okay. Bonk. Damn, I'm good. It's terrifying sometimes. Meow. My medicine! Oh! Dude, that's too many. That's too many of anything. There, the minister finally took his medicine. I think maybe even took too much medicine. Such a greedy man. Huh?
He's supposed to take 2 capsules with water. Why doesn't he know that?
Cut the guy some slack. There, see? Whew, that was a lot of work.
Well, hopefully this taught him a lesson.
Huh?
He greatly underestimated his dependence on his medicine. I hope he learned something from this experience. First, know yourself. That is the key to everything.
I think you need to listen to your own advice. Anyway, let's go back to the world of the present. And so the Justice Minister is now back to life, but the furrows on his brows are even deeper now. And apparently our Lady Detective is the present cause of those furrows.
Look, Detective. He was sentenced after a fair trial, and the man himself wants to be executed.
But there's no evidence! All they had was his own confession!
But it was no ordinary confession. It was the confession of an esteemed detective. Stay back! I told you I don't want anyone coming near me.
Mr. Minister, please listen to me. I might be able to gather new evidence in that case tonight.
What?
So please, just give me a little more time.
I just got a call from the prison. Your death row convict apparently just escaped. Unfortunately, after all this time, it seems he now wants to dodge his punishment.
But
when he's apprehended, his sentence will be carried out tonight.
no. But when the sentence was handed down, you were against enforcing the death penalty. So why did you sign the order all of a sudden?
Well, I was simply performing my duty as Justice Minister. That's all there is to it.
You know how this works. Get over here and give me a ride, lady. Lynn looks like she's about to rip into the Justice Minister. I think she's forgotten all about me. I think I'll send her a little signal. Yes, I think I'll definitely do that. With, you know... Sissel, there you are! It sounded like the minister is being very stubborn. That's right, he is! Maybe we shouldn't have saved him after all. The minister has to have the execution carried out tonight, and he has a very good reason for it. A good reason? I told Lynn what I had learned about the kidnapping. Kidnapping? They kidnapped the Justice Minister's daughter? Apparently. Oh my goodness! But still... That's still no reason to hurry forward with the execution. Why don't you go ahead and say that to the Justice Minister then? The poor man. I hate to do that to him. Oh, by the way. Do you think you could carry me? Oh, right, sure. Not very handy, is it, having no legs?
What are you going to do with that globe? Crack me in the head with it?
Oh, this... pay no attention to this. It's kind of hard not to pay attention to it.
By the way, and please pardon me if this is a silly question, were you talking to somebody right now? Or just now? But of course not, right? I mean, there's no such thing as ghosts, right?
Are you talking about me?
Oh! No, there's no such thing. This is a dream. This is nothing but a dream.
Don't you remember me?
My dream is talking to me.
Huh. So now I'm a dream, eh? Mr. Minister, we know about your daughter. She was kidnapped, wasn't she? And if the execution doesn't take place tonight, you won't see her again.
Ah! Ah!
Your medicine! Your medicine!
Ah! Oh, what am I going to do? The death row prisoner has escaped. If he isn't executed tonight, my daughter, my Amelia.
Or Amelie. I think it's Amelie. I don't know why I said Amelia. But what if that execution isn't the right thing to do?
Ah!
Come on, Lynn. If you keep pressing him like that, he's gonna die again. What can I do then? We meet again, Mr. Minister.
What? I've never seen you before. In any case, I'm a very busy man. If you're a dream, please don't bother me when I wake, or when I'm awake.
I'm not a dream. Looks like it's just a waste of time trying to talk with this guy. I think you're right, stubborn Justice Minister.
Please stop speaking ill of me inside my own head!
That's fair. Don't you think there's something fishy about this kidnapping thing? Fishy? I mean, the demand is to carry out an execution that was already set to be carried out. It's just like the minister said. There's no need for such a kidnapping. You might be right.
Are you talking to somebody again? No, there's no such thing. No such thing. I'm a realist. I'll never believe in them. Not in the existence of ghosts, not in this escape from prison, and not in this kidnapping.
This realist is running away from several very real facts. At high speed, too. Anyway, let me try to find out more about this kidnapping. After all, I know where the kidnappers are. Oh, that's right, you have their telephone number. I think I'll go see what those kidnappers look like. We have to do something about that kidnapping. Until we do, it'll be impossible to get the minister on our side. That's just the way I see it. I think I'll start by gathering info on the kidnapping. In the only way I know how. There we go. Ring, ring. Oh wait, I should have checked the wife first. Oh well. I really should pay the kidnapper's hideout a visit. After all, we want the Justice Minister to come around. After all, if we want the Justice Minister to come around, we have to solve this problem first. I feel like I'm slowly moving away from my own mystery, but I'm not the kind of guy who can abandon a little lady in trouble. So I guess I'm in this for a little while longer. The Justice Minister's daughter has been abducted. The kidnappers demand the execution of the death row prisoner Zhao to be carried out tonight. Lynn says the execution is a mistake, and I believe her. And so I'm paying the kidnappers' hideout a visit to see what I can find out about the abduction. What took you so long? Your instinct was right, Beauty, my dear. They had that restaurant surrounded. It took me forever to shake them, and now my poor bike is ready for the scrap heap. Next time, maybe you should make it a tricycle so you don't hurt yourself. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty. That's okay. That's what I love about you. Be a little bit more gentle with our valuable hostage, please. Yeah. Anyway, always keep a smile on a lady's face, right, my dear? There, see that, Beauty? Now there's a smile blooming on your face, too, my dear. Yes, a wry smile. I'm going out for a breath of fresh air. You're on guard duty. Alright, I'll dream of you till you return. Why don't you open the trunk for our guest? I will, Beauty. I was just taking a little breather. Alright, little lady. Let me open that trunk for you. Beauty. It looks like the Justice Minister's daughter really has been kidnapped. And something else is bothering me too. I don't think I've ever been in this room before, but something about it is giving me a strange sense of deja vu. I've seen something like this before. Taking something precious to manipulate others. So that's what kidnapping is. The dirty tricks those without the powers of the dead come up with. However, if I take that precious thing back, their power vanishes, doesn't it? Now then, time to see how the Justice Minister's little girl is doing. Before this guy wakes up from his dream of beauty. Darn. I can't reach my destination from here. This is one of those things you light with fire, isn't it? As long as there's light in the room, is something like this really necessary? But if something can be lit, it kind of makes me want to light it. I need another core to reach the trunk and open it. I wonder if I can create a new core. The shelf is suspended by very thin cords. They look like they're about to break. I bet it'd be quite a spectacle if it fell. If something can break, it kind of makes me want to break it. Amen, brother. Just my imagination. Just my imagination. That's all he has to say? What an amazingly simple fellow. This room, on the other hand, is starting to look amazingly festive. The question is, how can I use it to my advantage? Just my imagination. Must have been the wind. If he was any more laid back, he'd fall right off that crate. Oh, I guess those two don't interact. That's okay. I have an idea. Oh, maybe not. There we go. Light everything on fire. Burn it all down. Oh, missed that one. Just my imagination. Bro. What? What in the... What's going on here? This little lady is... Is this little lady really a daughter of the Justice Minister? Just my imagination. I don't think she is. I'm pretty sure that's the detective's daughter. What's with the fun book and juice? Like I said, always keep a smile on a lady's face. I wanted to treat our guest well. How about treating me well? I'd like some bread and milk, please. At your service, my dear. Be back in a flash. Hey, mister? Yes, cute little lady.
More juice, perhaps? All you have to do is ask. Have I been kidnapped? Don't cry, little dear. There's nothing to be afraid of. The surroundings are miserable and filthy, I know, but we just ask for a little patience. Don't say those awful things about this house! This house is where I used to live. What? I apologize, little lady. I'm the one who's miserable and filthy. Forgive me. What's the meaning of this, Beauty? Why here, at this girl's old house?
Don't ask me. It was the other party in our deal who chose this location.
Oh, I see.
It's been empty for 5 years, and apparently nobody ever comes here. But never mind that. What about my bread and milk?
Oh, of course. Now you be a good girl while I'm gone.
You just read your book and drink your juice.
I want to go home.
Not quite yet. This dilapidated place was Camilla's old house? What's going on here? What in the world? Why does this little lady have a core of the dead? When I helped her out at Lynn's apartment, she didn't have one. So that must mean she must have died sometime after that. And it also means somebody else must have saved her. I'd better ask her what happened.
Who's there? Oh, wait a minute. Is that you, Missile? Missile?
I'm sorry, I'm not Missile. My name's Sissel. Sissel? My name is Camilla. Camilla. So it is her. I knew it. What happened to me? What is this place? I can hardly tell this poor little thing that this is the land of the dead. The land of the dead? Does that mean I'm dead? Darn, I forgot there are no secrets in the ghost world. You can relax, you're not dead. But this isn't the first time you've been here, apparently.
Really? I don't remember. Wait a minute. Maybe I do remember, sort of.
You do? It looks like she doesn't remember being saved very well. So there's some other dead person out there with special powers, eh? Anyway, I don't want to press her if she doesn't remember dying. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about something else?
Sure, go ahead, sissy.
Sissy, huh?
Lynn asked me to do something for her tonight.
I know about that part. She asked you to go to the chicken kitchen on Dead End Drive, right?
Yeah, but I never got there. Now I wish I could say I'm sorry to her. I never should have gone through that park.
What park?
Temsick Park. It's a shortcut to Dead End Drive.
Is that where the kidnappers grabbed you?
Yeah, Lynn always said, I don't like that park. Scary things happen there.
Temsick Park, huh?
What am I going to do? Lynn's going to be mad.
She is? How come?
Because I left it there. The music box in the park.
That's right, the music box.
That music box was hidden in the apartment. I finally found it with a little bit of luck and courage. Guess where it was?
I don't know. Where? I'll pretend I didn't know.
You know. You don't have to humor me.
Oops. So what happened to the music box?
I hid it in the bushes at the park just before it happened.
Just before you were kidnapped, huh?
I didn't want that bad man to take it, so I hid it. I bet it's still there in the park.
You did well. So the music box is in the park. I better let Lynn know. This is your old house?
Yep, this is where I lived until 5 years ago. But now I live with Lynn and Missile.
Lynn is like a big sister to you, isn't she?
Yep, she's a detective, you know. She's a hero.
She is, huh? By the way, about your father. Is he the Justice Minister?
My father is gone.
Gone? Maybe he passed away?
No, that's not it. My dad, he's going to die, and it's all because of me.
What? What do you mean because of me? Why would you say that?
It's called an execution. My dad is a detective.
No way! Don't tell me your father is Detective Jowd!
That's right.
What in the world?
5 years ago, something really bad happened. Like a scary dream, but it wasn't a dream.
5 years ago. That murder case.
It was Mom's birthday that day. My mom and dad were working and I was home by myself. And then I had an idea. I was gonna surprise my mom. I set up that contraption. I'm home, Camilla. Why is it dark?
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Well, I mean, it's kind of your fault for storing a loaded gun.
Mom! Mom!
What was that noise?
I still can't believe it happened. It wasn't supposed to work like that.
I know that contraption. And I know it was supposed to work, and I know how it was supposed to work. Party poppers and a cake. A birthday message.
My dad told me not to tell anybody. Just leave it to me, he said. My dad wanted to be executed. He asked them for it. But I wanted to tell everybody it was my fault. My dad said what I saw was a bad dream. He told me to forget it.
This is also unbelievably tragic. I can't believe it. This little lady is Detective Jowd's daughter? I just can't tell her. I can't tell her why she was kidnapped.
Why was I kidnapped? I want to know.
Oops. There are no secrets in the ghost world. Maybe we'd better stop talking. It's too dangerous.
Sissy, you're not going to talk to me anymore?
I think we'd better get you out of here first. We can talk more after that.
Okay, but
I'm going to rescue you now. You just hold on a little longer, alright?
okay, we'll talk later, right? Don't forget, you promised, Sissy. What took you so long?
I traveled the entire town in search of the finest bread and milk for you, my dear. But it's late, and all the shops are closed.
We're leaving this place, right now.
What? But he's not here yet. If we couldn't meet at the restaurant, weren't we supposed to meet here?
Yes, and he's the one who chose this location.
Huh. I don't like this one bit. We have to run around doing all this extra work, all for the sake of this deal.
Be quiet. It can't be helped. This place is too dangerous. I told you, my sixth sense is very strong.
All right, as you wish, beauty.
I feel it. I sense something here in this room. Is somebody there? Can you hear me? Is she talking to me? I can sense your presence, you know. The next time I sense you, this child will die. Remember that. All right, we're leaving. Pardon me, little lady. That's ridiculous. All of a sudden, I'm left behind alone. Alone in the room that stole this little lady's smile away 5 years ago. The little lady is gone now, leaving me with only a few new facts. A few very heavy, very sad facts. Does Lynn know about all this? One other thing stands out of my mind. I can sense your presence. The sum of that kidnapper's final words. Do those two know? Do the kidnappers know about the powers of the dead? One second. Boop. It looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. The girl in the trunk was Detective Jout's daughter, Camilla, not the minister's daughter. When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even more out of hand. The devastated man was being grilled by the fiery detective lady. I told Lynn what I had found out about the kidnapping, that it wasn't the Justice Minister's daughter who had been abducted, that the kidnappers had been holed up in Camilla's old house, and that they sensed my presence and were already gone. But Camilla? Why do they have Camilla? Her father isn't the stupid old Justice Minister. I think the stupid old part is a little uncalled for. It looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow. The poor girl, kidnapped for the ransom of her own father's execution. It's just too much. It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. And then there are those other twists, too. Like the kidnappers winding up in and using Camilla's old house as their hideout. There's no way it could be just a coincidence. Yeah. And then sensing my presence, they seem to know about the powers of the dead. I just don't understand any of it. I told you before, Detective. I want you to stand back. Who cares about distance at a time like this? Look, Mr. Minister, it wasn't your daughter that was kidnapped. Don't try to pretend you didn't hear what we were saying. Ah! How can I believe in you? I'm a realist! Please! If you don't believe what we say, see for yourself. Just call home and... I tried calling 100 times. My wife won't answer. She won't? It's complicated. Oh, why does life have to be such a complicated thing? But if she doesn't answer, doesn't that mean everything's normal? It doesn't prove it! And I'm being watched. I can't have the police go check for me. Besides, if the execution isn't carried out tonight, the hostage will be killed. What difference does it make if that's not my daughter? You know what? A+. Dude's right. Good on him. Woo-wee! That's quite a pickle, Mr. Minister. Quite a pickle. Miss me, baby? Inspector Cabanella. I have a little report for you, Mr. Minister. The escaped prisoner has been apprehended. Thought you might like to see him, so here he is. Detective Jowd! Detective Jowd, I'm so sorry. I tried. I know that you're innocent. I just can't prove it. I'm so sorry.
Lynn, please, don't apologize to me.
Ah, the beautiful love between a teacher and student. It brings a tear to my eye. You knew, didn't you, Inspector Cabanella, that the execution was tonight? I don't believe I had any obligation to tell you. And you're fine with this? I mean, you know as well as I do. Detective Jowd could never have done such a thing. Ha ha ha! Oh, come on now, baby. I know no such thing. Huh? I know two things to be true, and two things only. One, he was given the death penalty. And two, he tried to escape. What else could I do but haul him in, baby? If that's the case, why did you bring him here? Whatever you mean, young lady. He escaped from prison, right? So why didn't you just take him back to the prison? I think you only brought him here to brag about your accomplishment. Isn't that right, Inspector? For your own selfish reasons. So were all those rumors about you true? That the only thing you care about is a spotless record? Is that more important to you than saving a friend? Everybody has certain principles they can't go back on, including me. You'll understand that someday, baby.
That's enough, Lynn.
But Detective Jowd!
I'm a death row inmate who escaped from prison. This is how it should be.
But...
So, Mr. Ghost, we meet again. I hear something happened. Something about a kidnapping. Some kidnappers are saying they abducted the Justice Minister's daughter. That's terrible. What's their demand? The carrying out of your execution tonight. I had no idea I was so hated. But the minister doesn't have to worry. I die and it's all over. Very simple.
It's not that simple!
Why not?
Because it isn't really the minister's daughter who got kidnapped. It's Camilla.
What? Camilla?
I checked it out for myself. I'm positive.
No! It can't be!
And by the way, Camilla told me something. By the way, Camilla told me something interesting. She said the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Camilla herself. What? What are you talking about?
Don't listen to him! I'm the one who shot her. I'm the one who shot Alma. And when I'm executed tonight, that will be the end of it. Camilla won't have to suffer anymore after tonight.
For a capable detective, you say some incredibly misguided things. You dying isn't going to end that girl's suffering. It'll just bring her new suffering. The only person's pain this execution is going to ease
is yours.
Is it true? What Camilla said?
Why don't you tell us what you know? This guy is critically stupid, like, all the time. Yeah. They tried to play him off as a competent one, but, so far, nobody's really the competent one. To be honest, I still don't understand what happened that day. It was my wife's, Alma's, birthday. We came home from work, and she went in first. That at least is probably realistic, yeah.
What was that noise?
I looked for the shooter, but there was nobody to be found. There was nobody there besides Alma and Camilla. Just the two of them.
So the little lady's mother died right in front of her. Oh my, that's so horrible.
Camilla told me about it. She was crying. She said the contraption she made did something it wasn't supposed to. Made an impossible move.
An impossible move.
It's been 5 years since then. I stopped thinking about it. I shot Alma. There's no other explanation. That's what I'd convinced everyone of. Even me. But tonight, you showed up and gave me an explanation I never would have thought of before. The powers of the dead, right? That day, in that room, powers that I didn't understand were at work. And if that's the case, it clears up all the mysteries. Maybe not all. There are a couple of other people who know about those powers.
Is somebody there? Can you hear me? I can sense your presence, you know.
The kidnappers who abducted Camilla knew about those powers. This is no ordinary kidnapping. It looks like my wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. I'm the only one who thought it was.
Detective Jowd.
There's still some time before dawn. A little, anyway. How about you see this case through to the end before you die? If that's the case, all crimes are now practically unsolvable unless you have a ghost on staff. Yep. Listen, it's... Yep. But that also means no death is permanent if you have a ghost on staff, as long as you find them within 24 hours. Or they die, or their cause of death occurs 4 minutes before their actual death. Like if they're stabbed in the gut and then bleed out or something. Camilla was a quiet little girl, but she was good with her hands. She was a little genius at making elaborate toys and contraptions. But there were two very strange points about that contraption.
The first was, of course, the firing of that gun.
Right. That was an antique gun I've had on display for years.
So it wasn't part of the little lady's original design. Of course it wasn't. It was supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday.
And the other strange point was the movement of that Cupid.
Cupid?
It was supposed to shoot its arrow without turning around. Somebody made a change to the contraption's design, and then manipulated it.
I don't know what to say.
I didn't have time to think things through then. All I knew is I had to protect Camilla. I made a small adjustment to the scene and turned myself in.
What kind of adjustment?
The gun, of course.
The gun, eh?
Come to think of it, There was no gun there, just a picture hanging on the wall.
Of course not, because I secretly switched the gun out of that frame with the picture. I didn't believe what she told me about her contraption. But one thing was for certain. That gun was still smoking.
So that gun really did shoot Alma.
I hid the gun before I went to the police.
You hid it?
I put it in a wooden box and gave it to a certain detective.
What? You mean?
And that detective still thinks it's a music box.
So that's what was in that box, huh?
I got a different murder weapon ready to give the police. My own pistol. And I did a few other things to make it look good. I won't go into details. When I was all alone, or when I was all done, I turned myself in.
Detective Jowd, is what you told us just now true?
Yes, of course.
In that case, there's still time.
Still time.
Time to solve the case that started 5 years ago. You didn't do it, Detective Jowd. And of course, little Camilla didn't do it either. So the true perpetrator is still out there, and I'm going to prove it. For Camilla's sake.
That sounds wonderful.
Thank you, Detective Jowd.
Lynn, where is that music box now?
In Temsick Park. Camilla left it there.
That gun is important evidence. You'd better go pick it up.
Yes, sir. I'll go right now. Sissel, take care of Detective Jowd. And do something about the kidnapping so we can get the minister on our side.
And yet again, I say, easy enough for you to say. What's going on? Deal me the deal. Deal me the deal, Mr. Death Row inmate.
A little change in plans. My daughter has been kidnapped. I can't just go off to die without doing something.
But you're in our custody. Don't forget. Back at the prison, everybody's waiting for you with a special seat just for you, baby.
Then I guess we'd better prove my innocence on the double.
On the double, is it? You sound so determined, my old friend.
I want to save Camilla in more ways than one. And that's all there is to it.
I see, my old friend. In more ways than one. What say you, Mr. Minister? May we have your decision? Should the execution be carried out tonight as planned? Or should we hold off and wait for this important evidence to come in?
The order still stands. Bring the prisoner back immediately and resume its enforcement.
As you wish, Your Excellency.
Please, don't bow down to me. And especially not that low.
In that case, could I have one of your boys arrange a prison van to pick him up? Would you be so kind?
Yes, sir.
The van should take about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Your escape tonight was brilliant. Will you show me another miracle in these last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row inmate?
Excuse me, Mr. Minister?
I can't hear you. La 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 la.
I'm sure you heard everything we've been saying. Are you telling me you don't believe any of it?
Let me speak plainly. I don't trust you. But there's somebody else whom I trust even less.
Oh yeah? Who's that?
Me! I can't explain your existence. It's not normal, but I'm pretty abnormal myself. So maybe you're a figment of my imagination. A delusion! Would you listen to a delusion?
To be honest, I have no idea what you're talking about. I got the bit about you not trusting me, though.
Good!
I'm glad to see Detective Jowd all fired up now. But I feel like I'm under the gun here. Even if Lynn does come through with the proof of Jowd's innocence, it will be meaningless if Jowd or Camilla does. I've got to do something about that kidnapping somehow. Maybe I should ask for some advice from the capable detective here.
Most likely the minister won't stop the execution. Not as long as there is any small chance his daughter is the one who was kidnapped.
But she isn't the one. I'm sure of it.
Well, it would be great if we could prove that to the minister.
Prove it? How? I doubt his wife's ever going to answer the phone if we call from here.
If we call from here, right. But a telephone works in both directions.
What are you saying?
What I'm saying is, only family members can solve a family problem. Hey, Mr. Ghost.
Yes?
I have to admit, I don't like depending on others. But you're the only one who can change this situation.
Gee, detective.
For these past 5 years, Camilla is the only thing that kept me going. I can't go meekly to the chair now. I hate to ask this, but would you mind saving me?
I'll try. The key to getting the Justice Minister to stop the execution is his wife and daughter, but is there a way? Just as I thought. This little girl's safe in her bed. Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, and now kidnapping. This last link in the long chain of sad fate lit a fire in Jowd's heart. And the chance to turn it all around is right here in this room. I'm getting a strange premonition. Everything that happened so far tonight has related back to me in some way, and I bet this mistaken-ridden abduction does too. I visited the novelist's apartment again. I'm hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. As long as there's any possibility that it could be his own daughter who was kidnapped, I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight. The key to dispelling the minister's doubts is now in bed, coughing, and I need to use this key before that prison van arrives to pick up our death row inmate. My darling angel, oh just listen to that cough. You naughty thing. Did you leave your nice warm bed to go out in the night to play? A daughter after my own heart, but I must confess, I didn't even notice you were gone. I didn't go out to play. I went to buy Papa a birthday present. He said he wanted a new lighter. But that's no reason to go out this late at night.
But my fever finally went down. I could barely move before that. But look at what it brought you. Your fever is worse now than ever. Here is the feverish passion of my darling angel. Mama? Yes, darling? Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's already past midnight. Not tonight, Amelia. Or Emily. I hate you!
It looks like this little girl was safe all along. I already knew that, but I'm still relieved all the same. And there's another lucky development too. Amelie wants to call her father. Now if I can just make use of that feeling somehow, that would surely bring the Justice Minister around. Boop. Boop.
The phone! Amelie, I told you couldn't call him tonight. Why not? Listen to me, Amelie. Your father is about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider. What do you know about it, Mama? He's the one who's the Justice Minister, you know. All you do is write weird novels.
Whoa.
What do you mean weird? How dare you disparage my romantic expressions? Now you've really made me angry. You really have. How do you expect me to forgive such an insult? I hate you! There. I'll be keeping my eyes on you now, so you won't do anything else mischievous, like calling your father. I hate you! I can hear you, you know.
Whew, what a pair. I don't know what this family's issues are, but I do know I have to do something about this lady so Amelie can call.
Well, well, having a good time there? Are we, little rodent? Sweet dreams!
Whoa!
Dang, lady! Did you fancy the vintage, my whiskered friend?
She messed that rat up. She's more powerful than I thought. It looks like she tipped the wall candelabra on the side, too. The angle of those candles... I get the feeling I've seen something very similar to that quite recently. This rat's having a bad day.
Oh heavens! A blackout at a critical time like this? Of course. dim lights suit my story of love very well, but I, myself, am not very fond of the dark. This chandelier just narrowly missed the back of my head. I love the thrill of romance, but I don't need these kind of thrills, thank you. Did you just drop that in your own wine? Ah, what a wonderful atmosphere. Perfect for a clandestine meeting in the dusky twilight.
I don't exactly know how the situation came about, but I think I owe that rat an apology. The rat seems to be unconscious. But now that room has changed into this. Maybe I can use it somehow. I better not put out the lamp right now. It'll only pour oil on the flames of anger in this lady's heart. If I want to give Amelie a chance to use the telephone, I have to think of a way to keep her mother out of the way.
What a naughty chandelier.
The lady's dictionary. Wasn't this on her desk before? The poor thing, destined to never be returned to the bookshelves. I mean, I guess I could drop the chandelier on her.
That was close.
Whoa! She's too powerful.
Such insolence.
Okay, I guess I can't clonk her. This lady's surprisingly quick. She dodged that thing like a pro. I guess I better get serious here.
Is it insolence or insulation? Whatever, I'll look it up tomorrow.
Oh, what if I do that while it's down?
That was close.
Okay, I won't do that anymore. Oh, I can't actually screw with it while it's down.
Oh goodness, look at the time. As I bask in my tale of love, time has been moving on at the speed of light. Or the speed of time. Actually, kind of the speed of light, in a way. So even though she's immersed in love, she can still hear this, huh? But this won't buy enough time for her daughter to make a phone call. There must be something else I can distract her with.
Oh, this is if I want to phone out of here, I think.
No, I guess not.
I can make the lights burn brighter. I can examine the dictionary. I can drop the chandelier. Oh, I know. I guess that didn't do anything. I was trying to do those things while she was standing, but that didn't seem to have any effect. And this lady is powerful. Can I even leave if I want to? I guess not really, huh? I can't get back to the phone. So I can't do anything with this. I can make this rock faster. Maybe I have to try to hit her with it. And then act while she's dodging it. No. I can light these up. So what should I do? Light these up? Make it chime? I tried to make it chime earlier. That doesn't seem to do shit. That's twice she managed to dodge like that. Who knew she was a dodging champion? I'm starting to get annoyed. Let me try that again. I'll get her this time. Oh, I guess it just wants me to keep trying to knock her out with the chandelier.
Eek! Amelia! Or Emily! Emily, help me! Mama! I'm sorry, Mama. I'm too dizzy. I can't get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now. Here is to the weakness of my darling angel.
Lady. That chandelier is on there tighter than her wedding band. She won't be able to escape on her own. Now we can get to work. Oh, okay. What if I light the mom on fire? Nope, can't do that. Okay. That doesn't do anything. Meh. Eh. I don't know. Give me something to work with.
Help! 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 What? What's going on here? Emily, look! Do you see this? Help me, please! Sorry, I'm too sick. I can't get out of bed. My head is spinning, so I guess you'll just have to stay up there spinning too.
I can't tell if she's faking and like kind of sadistic, but it's kind of funny. Oh, but now I can light the thing on fire. This seems cruel. It looks like this lady won't be going anywhere for a while. Now the little girl can call her father. The only trouble is she can't reach it. I guess I'll just have to deliver it to her. Oh, that's right. The angle of those candles. I saw something very similar recently, didn't I? I mean, everything is recent to you. Your entire existence is boiled down to one day. How do I light these candles? Oh no! The mouse! Oh, I definitely owe this rat an apology. Now I really owe the poor rat an apology. But this might be a really good chance for me, too. I have to get that phone to Amelie.
Mama! What in the world is going on here?
Things progressed.
Oh, goody. Excuse me a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama? It'll only be a minute. Don't you dare, Amelie! I won't have it! Get me down! Don't you dare, Amelie!
Am I supposed to be doing something? I think I just wait for her to call her Pops, right? Ah, here we go.
Hello, Papa?
Amelie! Is that you?
Of course it is, silly. What do you think?
But I heard they said you were... No, never mind. It's nothing.
Silly old Papa. Happy birthday, Papa!
Birthday? Oh, right. It was my birthday today, wasn't it?
I'm sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight. Thanks to mean old Mama.
Oh, you mean Reno Mama? I mean your mother. What is she doing? What is she up to right now?
Well, she's certainly up all right. My stubborn mother is kind of tied up at the moment.
Get me down!
She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble.
No, Amelie. I'm the one who was wrong.
Huh?
Could you tell your mother I'm sorry?
What do you have to be sorry about?
I was just about to make a terrible mistake. But it's all right now.
Oh, okay.
You're still young. There's a lot I can't tell you right now. The job of Justice Minister is very complicated, you see.
Okay.
But just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and me. Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologize.
I don't think I did anything. But okay, I'll apologize.
That's a good girl.
Okay, Papa. Have a good night. I love you.
I love you too, Amelie. Good night, sweetheart.
Mama? I'm sorry.
My goodness, why the sudden change?
I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand.
Oh, Amelie.
I thought all you ever did was write these weird novels.
That makes me a little sad.
Papa said the job of Justice Minister was complicated.
Yes, your father's job is very, very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right. I shouldn't treat you like such a little girl anymore. You're growing up after all.
And I promise to stop calling your novels weird and try to actually reading them.
What? Oh, maybe you'd better wait till you're a little older for that.
Okay.
So, Amelie, if you're feeling a little more charitable towards your old mama, do you think you could let me down now?
You know I would love to do that, but I'm just feeling too dizzy and sick right now.
Bonk. Tonight, on this holiest of nights, my deadline, it looks like the only thing passing on will be passing on me. Yeah, the only thing pressing on me will be the chandelier. Oh shit. Here is to Papa and Mama's darling angel. All of a sudden, everybody is getting along again. It's such an abrupt change, I can't understand it. Is this what family is all about? In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as the furrows on the minister's brow. I don't know where Camilla is, but at least now the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go back to his office, where everybody is waiting for the prison van. No, I can let her down. It's really... okay. The minister's family now has their smiles and harmony back, but Camilla is still in the hands of the kidnappers. I decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. I mean, I was trying to let her down. Game said no. Surprisingly, the minister's brow is still just as furrowed as ever, quite unlike a father who just learned his daughter is safe. He seems to still be in the depths of despair. The atmosphere in this room is very different now. It seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling something big is gonna happen. I just found out that my daughter is safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you. Thank you for my daughter's sake, and for mine. No need to thank us, Mr. Minister. It was nothing. What did he do? But one question. I can't help but notice. Your daughter is safe. And yet you still look unhappy. How about a little smile for us? Oh! Of course, there's still the matter of the other kidnapping victim. But is that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister? Please, let me think in peace until the prison van arrives. I'm gonna see if I can go back and let her down. I feel bad.
There's no reason to be a dick about it. It looks like the little girl is having sweet dreams. Meanwhile, it looks like Mama is still in the middle of a nightmare.
Oh, Mr. Prime Minister, squeeze me tight enough to take my breath away. My darling lady, let us be free, spread our wings and fly.
I think I'll edit those lines out once I'm decked out on the ground.
Being squeezed tight enough to take one's breath away is not as much fun as I thought.
I guess the novelist is getting a lesson in reality. Ah, I can't get back. Well, you live there now. Sorry, lady. Good night. I wonder if Lynn is at the park yet. Until we get her report, I guess I'll just have to wait here. This continued distress of the ministers. Is there really something more to it? Like the inspector in white said?
It seems to me... It seems to me the Justice Minister has some kind of big problem on his mind. Why don't you try talking to him instead of me?
I don't even think he's ready to acknowledge my existence yet.
He's an anxious fellow, yes, but I bet he knows when to accept the truth. Would his face be so furrowed otherwise?
What does one thing have to do with the other? Hello, Justice Minister. How about you finally admit I do exist?
That thank you I expressed. That was meant for you. You're a ghost, aren't you? And you have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you?
No, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you.
We've actually known you know, for quite a while now. But I had no idea they were the powers of the dead, of ghosts.
Known? Known about what?
We knew about the existence of somebody who could control others. A manipulator. What's this? That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish, Detective Jowd. Mr. Minister, why don't you just tell us everything you know? Yes, I suppose I should. You need to hear it all. All about the huge mistake this foolish man made. There are some cases in this country, right now, that are under a top secret investigation. Of course you wouldn't have known about them, Detective Jowd. Right. They don't share too much top secret information with the inmates in prison. There are 3 prisoners, including you, in the special prison you just escaped from. All 3 cases have certain points in common. They do they? Tell us more. The rock singer who leaked national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast. Whatever the fuck that guy is. The curry-loving fellow who took the chief's commissioner hostage at the Metro Police Department. Neither of these men had a motive for their crimes, and both of their crimes were impossible. Impossible? The curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office. And the rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaked. The Special Investigation Unit submitted an investigative report to me on them. They concluded that these men's criminal acts were not of their own volition. But how could that be? The theory the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator.
A manipulator, huh?
That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory. Some unknown power has been at work. These past several years, Inspector Cabanalla has been studying these cases. He has he? Manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act. According to the inspector, the first case of its kind was a locked room murder involving our nation's best detective. Are you trying to say I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma? I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate another's behavior like that.
My powers certainly don't work on living creatures.
That's what I thought when I first heard the theory too. However, I was seriously mistaken, and it proved to be a big mistake. What?
You mentioned a mistake. Could you tell us about it?
I suppose everybody here has the right to know. Alright, fine. I'll speak out loud so that Inspector Cabanella can hear this too. There's something I'd like the two of you to hear. It's about a mistake I made. Inspector Cabanella, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought.
Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister.
But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist. And I learned the truth of it firsthand.
What's this?
A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Jowd's execution. However, that act wasn't of my own volition. I was being controlled.
What? You never told me about this, Mr. Minister.
What's going on? This document! What am I doing? No, I mustn't sign it! Wait! Don't deliver that document! That's when it started. That's when all of my fear, despair, and suffering began. At the time, it didn't even cross my mind that I had been manipulated, and my memory of the event was only hazy at best.
So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain, eh? Aw, good morning, Phoebe. Meow. Yeah. You want pets? Why are you always at the edge of my reach when you want pets? Get over here. Come on. Good girl. You're a good girl. You want to say hi to everybody? No? One second. Cat petting break. See if she'll let me lift her up. Yeah, she's a good girl. One day I'll get you guys a cat cam, but the problem, like I said, I think I've said this before, she doesn't really like sleep in the same spot all the time, so it's hard to really tell what's going on. Oh, and she's off. Anyway, sorry.
At the time, I just thought that my psyche was rebelling against me for some task.
She has her habits, but they are unpredictable. She does have habits, but yeah, she decides them at her own leisure.
But the next day it dawned on me. I remembered Inspector Cabanalla's report on the existence of a manipulator. As a minister of justice, I couldn't admit what had happened to me. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. If something like that got out, this nation's judicial system would crumble. Besides, I had no evidence to present that I had actually been controlled. So in the end, I couldn't admit to anyone what had happened.
I suppose, but it sounds a bit like an excuse. You should have at least told us, Mr. Minister.
Yes, I know. I should have. I was wrong, running away from the problem. And then my wife found out I was worried about something.
Well, if you go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen.
I explained it to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it.
Jesus. If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out.
And then, with the kidnapping tonight, with it thrust under my nose like that, I could no longer deny my mistake. This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. That's why I've been keeping my distance from everybody.
So that's why you've been telling people to stay back. So there's somebody else besides me with the powers of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about a certain desk lamp. What I'm not fine with is the fact that that person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's certainly not something I can do. Apparently, different ghosts set different ghost tricks.
But I never imagined that tonight I would find out where this kind of power comes from.
Where it comes from?
Inspector Cabanella. This manipulator is a ghost, a departed spirit.
A spirit?
As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us right now.
What? What did you say? Joud! Don't tell me you can hear this ghost too!
I'd say the only person who can't hear him is you, and these two very confused guards next to us, who we just discussed super top secret information in front of.
Spirit? Ghost? Gods in heaven! Excuse me, Mr. Minister. I suddenly have some urgent business to attend to. I recommend you think long and hard before making your final decision, sir.
Inspector!
This is Lynn. I'm at the park.
We've been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence?
Well, the situation here is kind of difficult to explain. Sissel, if you're there, come to the park immediately.
It looks like your help is needed, Sissel.
Yeah, I guess so, huh? Lynn calls and I oblige. I take off towards Temsick Park, the place where clearly something big is taking place. The manipulator, the person whose very existence sheds a new light on everything. Detective Joud's crime, the execution orders, and even my own death. Could it be? Could Lynn have been manipulated into shooting me? Temsic Park, the site of the little lady Camilla's abduction tonight, and the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden. I wonder why Our Lady Detective is looking so dejected. At least she isn't dead. But what did she find? Huh? What's he doing here?
La 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 la! Let me spend a moment's time with you, my love! The world will not end if the food delivery is a little late. La la la!
A little late. It's already ice cold. At least he doesn't have any wine in his hat. Can't reach him. Okay, Lynn knows how this works. She should be over here by the phone. What's wrong with you, man? Do I have to wait? What's going on? I guess just out of curiosity. It's not like the restaurant's closed. Where's the chef? It's just not the same without him singing. I guess I can come back later if I want to hear him sing again. Anything to do here now that he's not here? Not really, no. Turning off your fans, though. Suck it. That's for not swinging on the swing hard enough. Okay, but seriously. There we go. Oh, there you are, Sissel. From your dejected expression, I gather you didn't find what you were looking for. Right, I can't find the music box anywhere. But I found something else instead. Something horrible. Horrible? What is it? There, in the grass. You'd better see for yourself. Dead guy! Looks like a dead body. I nearly died when I saw it. And I suppose that's what we've... Now that we've found it, we can't just leave it there, can we? Nope. I suppose not.
Stop the park from being turned into a housing site! Protect the park! The Rock of the Gods! You there!
You're talking to me, aren't you?
I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in. I urge you to pursue it thoroughly, or peruse it thoroughly, Examine it in detail. Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name? My name! My name! What does my name matter when there are more important things to worry about? Okay. Come now and study these tracks with me, my brother. Come and learn about the Rock of the Gods with me. The night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching. But we are young. Look, I don't have time to get involved with your way of life. But I am interested in your way of death. So let's go back. Back to 4 minutes before your death. Oh wow, this is way back. And so I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in this park and defend it! Okay, and what does this have to do with this Rock of the Gods you mentioned? You still don't appear to understand. It is written quite clearly in the 4th leaflet, in great detail. Excuse me, I have to use the restroom. Eek! I'm coming! Just hold on! I'll be right there! I've located the target, beauty. A girl the right age coming out of the right apartment building at the right time. Yes, my dear. I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me? Eek! Oh, gods! What do I do? What should I do? I have to do something. Huh! Wow, somebody's a stronger ghost than me. What in the world? What just happened? Oh, that's Mino. Mino? Mino, the mascot, the symbol of Temsic Park. Forget about the name of that big creepy lump of concrete. I'm talking about the way it changed direction. Did you see that? Yes, I did. We witnessed it with our own eyes. The power of the Rock of the Gods. That was the power of the gods. The power of the gods saved that little girl. And then that same power very deliberately crushed you instead. Yes, precisely. That is called the mischief of the gods. Was it the mischief of the gods, or was it a ghost trick? But nah, it couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change the direction of something that heavy midair. But wait a minute. What if there was somebody with much greater powers than me? Look at that! There's another flame beside me! Oh! So that is the flame of a god, is it? But hold on. Your spirit is a flame too, isn't it? Yeah. So? Pardon me, but... Are you a god? I sincerely doubt it. At the last minute, that big lump of concrete made a huge swing to one side. That was probably that flame's doing. Who could it be? I definitely believe it's either a god or somebody god-related. God-adjacent, even. Maybe I'd better try talking to this person.
What the? This person with much greater powers than me. It's you? Hey, Sissel! Oh my, it's Missile! You look well for being dead. Did you see? Did you see what I did? I did it! I tried really hard and I did it! I saved Miss Camilla! Are you telling me I was done in by a puppy dog? Missile, what's going on? How did you get the powers of the dead? I'm glad you asked! After Miss Camilla went out and you left, I worked like crazy to make my own path, and I did it! And then I followed Miss Camilla out into the big wide world. And then, here at this park, I found her at last. Yes, you guessed it. I barked. You bet I did. And I went running after her too. And then I guess I died. And then I was unconscious for a little while. When I came to, it was all over. Poor Miss Camilla. Crushed under that big scary lump. Oh, what have I done? I'm so sorry. Wait, what's his voice? I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me. Miss Camilla! I had to rescue Miss Camilla. It was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart, and then... I can't tell you how surprised I was. I bet you understand, right? Better than probably anyone else could. And I remembered what you did for me, how you saved me. So... you went back, right? Back to 4 minutes before the little lady's death? You bet I did! It turns out I'm way cooler than you. Yes, my dear. I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Now's my chance, I thought. I saw the core. I don't know, it looks pretty far. I stretched out my paw towards the core. Oh, how I felt at that moment. I'd love for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Sissel. Go ahead and try it for yourself. Whoa, dog is way stronger. I can't believe it. How could you connect at such a great distance? Well, they don't call me Missile for nothing. Huh. And so then you manipulated that minnow thing and threw it aside? Right on top of my head! Well, no, actually. Huh? I can't manipulate things like you can, Sissel. You can't? Then how did you... I didn't know what to do. Then I happened to see something off to the corner of my eye. And it had a core too. A single leaf hanging from the tree. I tried reaching out to the leaf. Ooh. What in the world? I can't manipulate things, but apparently I can swap them. As long as the two things have the same shape, that is. Swap things with the same shape? Go ahead and try. Press swap. Boop. That's incredible. And so that's how you saved your mistress, is it? And that's how I became caught up in this, is it? I'm very sorry! My powers were too meager. Meager? Because you see, I saw one more. I happened to notice one more core. There was something with the exact same shape stuck to the branches of a tree. Hey, you're right. If Mino could be swapped again with that,
the disaster wouldn't have to rain down on my head.
But what is that thing? It's too big to be a leaf.
Whatever it is, I'd much prefer it on my head than Mino.
So why didn't you swap them, Missile?
I couldn't. I can stretch out my paw a little further than you can, Sissel. But this was just too far for me. I couldn't reach.
Bonk.
I must admit, it's a fascinating spectacle of death, if I do say so myself.
I kept retrying over and over, seeing if there was anything I could do.
I bet there's something you can do now.
Huh?
If we work together, you and me.
Sissel, you think so?
I don't plan on letting anybody die in front of me tonight.
Do you think you could help me?
Of course! Naturally!
So we're going to drop that Mino thing in a different spot.
Okay, let's try it. Let's go back again to 4 minutes before.
Alright, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Mino with the leaf. And then you'll have to swap Mino with something else. Something with the same shape.
Oh, I believe that's a rugby ball!
Okay, rugby ball, huh? But with the rugby ball, where it is now, Missile can't reach it. So that means I have to move it closer somehow. It looks like you and I will have to work together on this one, Missile.
Okay, I'm ready. Whenever you want to use my swap trick, just press RT. That way, you'll be able to control me. And then if you press RT,
Control will come back to me.
okay, let's try it. Together we can stop Mino from hurting anybody.
Alright, Missile. Your powers are the key to this. Or are the key this time.
Okay, I'm ready. I can swap anything that has the same shape. Just call me if you find anything you want to try.
Probably the best thing to do is to just try a bunch of things and see how it goes. And if I see something we can swap, I should use RT.
Maybe because of the swap I made?
Wait, no, that was wrong. Bro. Phew, here you come already.
I swore to myself not to repeat my mistakes.
Mistakes?
When somebody's in trouble, you should lend them a hand. Otherwise, you'll definitely regret it. And now, the recklessness of youth has taken over, giving me lightning fast speed.
I've been thinking.
If we could stop this man from running, maybe he wouldn't get squished. It won't be easy to stop me once the recklessness of youth has taken over. Stop him, huh? Look at this funny flattened ball. It's the same shape as that horrible Minu, but it's too far to swap from here. Even this ball is starting to look horrible to me. I have to find a way to get this ball closer to that Minu thing. Knock it down from the tree, I say! There must be something we can do. What do you mean, no? Ooh, piece of candy. Oh no, that doesn't work. No. Shoot. Oh, okay. What do you think of my lightning fast pace? I wish we'd knock it off. That's what I think. We don't have time to prepare. I think we're gonna have to find a way to stop him from running. As far as I can see, the only way to do that is to use the playground equipment. The what? You know, the seesaw, the swing, those things. Precisely! Except, there is one more piece of equipment to be exact. Stop him with the equipment, huh? Maybe I should rethink things here. The seesaw, the swing, and the spinny McBob. Shit. I think I just fucked up. Already. There's a lever.
Well, I can get Sissel up there by letting him ride the baseball up. I think. Well... Let me see what happens when the tire's on the seesaw. Oh, wait. Oh, that's a balloon. Eh. If I could swap this with that. Now what happens when the tire's here? Nope. Why is this one so complicated? Yeah, it feels like it's probably only like one chapter from the end. Wait. I want to get Sissel over here. No, stop it. Let me just go there. Bro, I don't need it. I don't need to watch it. It's very zero. Oh my I'm gonna put the basketball here. I'm gonna put Sissel in the basketball. If I could swap with the balloon up there, we'd be in real shape. Let's see what I can do about this. Maybe I can stop this while I'm in the air. Get up there. Nope, I can't move while I'm in the air, actually. That's good to know. Huh. Okay, so at least I don't have to catch something in the air. I know that now. I can't move that tire. Well, would you look at that? There sure are a whole lot of round things around here.
Oh boy! That means it's time for me, right? Oh boy!
My hair is also round! Let's see, to use missiles power, I just tap archery. Apparently, I was doing something wrong. But why am I doing this? Ooh, wait. Can I do anything with this? It's not really shaped like anything. I think I'm at a dead end for this ball thing. I'm trying. I'll try riding the baseball up again, I suppose. Oh, what about... Well, I guess it's too late now. What if I put the tire on the far end? Let's try that. Okay, okay, wait, I have an idea. No. 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 Now, does it stay like this? It does. No, it doesn't. That's annoying. I disagree with your physics. Maybe the basketball. Meh. At the very least, I'll ride the basketball if it goes back. Which it does. Eh. Eh. Well, that's something. I don't want to swap the tire. That doesn't really do anything.
Spin it faster. Oh, okay, so that's happening now. What does that do? Eh. Where'd my music go? Apparently those two things aren't shaped the same. Oh, wait. Can I get that balloon down? I can. What'd that do? Really, a funny flattened ball. Yeah, I know. Do you really need to take my time to do the same thing? That's pretty messed up, man. Oh, that was so close. If it hit the ball, it would have knocked it down. Is that all this umbrella can be used for? For knocking the rugby ball down? Don't forget about my powers! And don't forget about my recklessness of youth! Huh. What can I do with the umbrella? Opening the umbrella changes its shape. Not anything particularly interesting. I don't know, why not? Oh, wait. That's why. What if we put the basketball here? Go ahead and jump. Bam! Wow, I so did not see that coming. I never thought the umbrella would catch the ball. Did you see that? The tree branch! It shook a little. I think I saw it shake too. If only it shook a little more, it would knock that terrible rugby ball down from this terrible tree! Maybe it just needs a little more weight. I'm sure we can do this. We just have to put our heads together. A little bit more weight, hey? Like a tire's worth? There! We moved the ball! What do you think, Missile? With the ball there, I think I can do it! In just a few seconds, you'll swap Mino with the leaf, and then from there you can swap Mino one more time. The final moment is near, Missile. Are you ready? You bet!
Eh.
It's not letting me stop time. Oh, I don't have to do it.
Okay, watch me, Sissel. Here I go.
The finishing touches. You can do it, Missile.
Swap Mino with that ball. There, how's that?
My head has been spared! Truly, that was a try worthy of the gods!
And now Mino is right where he belongs. In the trash.
We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we?
Yeah, well, yeah, but we gotta bring the dog back to life still.
Now nobody has to die.
Except for one brave little somebody.
Huh?
Talk about you, Missile.
Oh, me? I guess you're right. I'm still dead, aren't I?
So now let's go back and save your life.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer. What? When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camilla when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camilla. And to do that, I need these powers I have now.
I see.
Perfectly understandable! Even I wish I had powers like that!
Hey, we just saved you. Don't wish your life away already.
Oh, of course not! You're right!
Okay, Missile, have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. When you get back to the present time, could you give it to her?
Certainly! You have my word!
Let's go back then, to the present.
And so Camilla ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Lynn listened to my story without saying anything. I'm sorry. I wish there was something else I could have done.
No, you did the best you could. I'm sure she's all right. After all, she has me. Missile? Are you in there? Miss Lynn, leave Miss Camilla to me. I know I don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help her. Missile. Eek!
Oops.
Miss Lynn!
It kind of looks like Missile is being left up to the wind.
Oh! I have something to give to you. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods!
Aren't you forgetting your promise?
Oh, pardon me. Pardon me. My apologies! This is for you!
Oh. You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you.
Not at all. I was only doing what the Rock of the Gods would have wanted.
What's the matter? Cat got your tongue?
He's mesmerized by my beauty. Hey! The cat's not allowed to get your tongue!
Excuse me, but are you... No, it couldn't be.
Have we met before?
Aren't you that little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park.
10 years ago? Are you talking about...
Here in this park, the gods surely control fate. Today, 10 years ago from that day, we meet once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it?
Could just be coincidence. But apparently you know our lady detective here. Could you tell us about it? About what happened 10 years ago?
Yes, of course. I was actually just about to do that.
What's this Rock of the Gods you keep mentioning?
Don't you know? It's right there in front of us.
Missile. Wait a minute. You say gods, but you do mean dogs?
Of course not. Don't be silly. This is no time for ridiculous word games. You are standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a good look at that monument.
Monument? Rock of the Gods, Temsic Park. The Rock of the Gods.
The rock is buried in the ground right there. It's been there these 10 years. Ever since that day it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle.
A miracle? So this rock you've been talking about is a meteorite?
Precisely! It dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it.
Me?
That day, I just happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea that day would change my I had no idea that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down, and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl. Eek!
Now just calm down and drop that weapon.
Stay back! If you come any closer, I'll shoot her! I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. The tension was just so thick. It was painful. Just when I couldn't stand it any longer, that's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white. When it crashed into the ground, the meteorite gave out a shower of beautiful fragments. And then I saw it. One of those beautiful fragments pierced into the criminal's back. The judgment of the gods was brought down on the park that day. "10 years ago, the little girl that was you was saved by the Rock of the Gods."
Oh my! I can't even believe it!
The Rock of the Gods was given the name Temsic, and still today, it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth.
I never knew about this Temsic. I always thought Detective Jowd was the one who saved me.
You were very young then, and you passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember.
But that's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. It's strange you never heard of it, Lynn.
It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news and I never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it.
The meteorite was named Temsic after the name of this park that it fell in. And then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning the park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. And so I've taken up residence in this park, and I'm trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. That is my mission.
I see. I'm taking you with me, Missile.
So 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lynn wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that, but Detective Jowd, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Temsic thing. And if he knew...
And the man died. I took his life.
What was that confession of his all about? The rocks of the gods that fall from the sky 10 years... The rocks of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives, like the ripples on a pond when a pebble is dropped in. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decided to meet up again at the minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Jowd. We found the music box, Detective Jowd.
Good job, Lynn. I knew you would. Once everything has been resolved, I had wanted to give this to him.
Him? You mean Inspector Cabanella, right?
I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me.
Detective Jowd.
Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know. See?
He calls that a knack? Looks more like brute strength to me.
Here you are. You should find scorch marks on the grip.
Scorch marks?
When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. It's a kind magicians use that burns up in an instant and disappears.
Why would little Camilla use something like that?
I don't know. Maybe because she's a detective's daughter. Not leaving any evidence behind and all that.
In that... I forgot. What voice was I using for this guy? In that case... In that case... There is mention of some scorch marks. I don't know. He wasn't doing a lot of inflection in that. I couldn't recall the voice.
When it happened, Camilla was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design.
Gasping old man. Yeah. I have to try again.
I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. If you remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind it on the frame, too. And those marks should match up with the ones on the gun.
In other words...
It proves the contraption existed there in that room that day.
Phone call.
Okay, I'm back. And it didn't work the way your little girl intended, is that right?
Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design.
But that angle was never brought up in court.
And so, as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point.
I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Jowd. Now we can finally prove that. Thank goodness.
Thank you, Lynn. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. Probably because they're literally the same eyes.
Alright, fess up, buddy.
Sissel, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I would be gone by now, without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened.
Tonight, I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives and got involved in their fates. And the only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memories. But things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow. I just know it. And that's why I need to ask you a few more questions, in order to find out the truth about us.
Fair enough. Fire away.
Sissel told me all about it, Detective Jowd. About the manipulator.
Yes. It looks like this manipulator really did a number on the minister, too.
Ugh! Oh, there it is. I can do the voice again. I needed the inflection. Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him. Oh. Sissel, do you think that's what happened to me too?
What are you talking about, Lynn? Don't tell me. You were manipulated too?
There was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. That image of the one who shot me. Oh, I'm sorry. Wrong person talking. But now I see the possibility of a new explanation. But who is it? And why did they do it? That contraption was for a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere. No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine. Right? I knew it! See, Detective Jowd?
No, I'm afraid I don't see.
I told Detective Jowd about it. Told him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place.
That's very strange indeed. A junkyard on the edge of town. I've never even heard of the place. And what's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption.
You haven't? That old pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? Detective Jowd, you must have heard this name before. Temsic. The meteorite that fell into the park 10 years ago. You were there.
So you found out about that, did you?
I hear that meteorite saved little Lynn's life.
That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day.
But in that case, I don't get it. If it's true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal somebody's life away? What are you talking about? Detective Jowd, you told me that 10 years ago, the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you. What? But it was the meteorite.
I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away. No question about it. It was entirely my fault. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if that meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer.
That's not true! You were trying to save me.
Lynn, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it.
Huh?
On that day 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place.
Another place?
Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident. A suspect who was being questioned escaped.
Wow, I didn't know about that.
I happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess, unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park.
Man, if you were a murderer every time you considered offering somebody... Oh, yeah, man. Actually, I think there's a Star Trek episode about that.
Hold it right there! I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him bad. That warning shot made him panic. At the time, I was a young and green detective brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic and got you involved, Lynn. It was all my fault.
Detective Jowd.
All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I'm so sorry, Lynn.
So the man who grabbed me died that day.
Pretty much anything this detective says or does, you can confidently assume the opposite would have been better.
Yeah. He's kind of a dumb.
These last 10 years, I've never forgotten his face. And then a few years after that, when my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate, my punishment for what I'd done. I painted pictures in my cell, nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I'd met in my life and didn't want to forget.
Yeah, he's pretty lawful stupid.
And tonight, I finished my last portrait, the final face I wanted to remember. The final face. The face of the man in the park that day.
Wait just a minute. That can't be. I saw that painting. I saw the face you painted tonight. It was my face. Are you telling me I was the man in the park that time?
That's right. That face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole. Of the man who was pronounced dead at the scene.
But hold on, Detective Jowd. That can't be true. I just met Sissel for the first time tonight. And he died right in front of me.
By the way, the name that I know the man in the park... the name that I know the man in the park that day by isn't Sissel.
What?
From the first minute I laid eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy?
Mr. Minister.
Inspector Cabanella, where are you?
Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand.
What? Demand?
Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. Once we've confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage.
What are you talking about? Inspector Cabanella!
And you know it wasn't my daughter you abducted.
Who was abducted?
Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life. Even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever.
What in the world?
What's going on? Inspector Cabanella! The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. And even now, the chain continues to grow even longer. Inspector Cabanella's call proved that to us. And the greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing than when I started. Alright guys, it's 7:45 and I hate to do this. I really hate to do this. But I can't keep going. My wife's almost home. I haven't eaten in about 10 hours. I'm hungry. We're gonna have to pick this back up another time. Maybe I'll stream tomorrow. I don't know, man. I gotta figure something out. But I can't keep going. I can't do it. So thanks for hanging out. Please come back for the stunning conclusion of my voice actor profile or portfolio, and and have a good weekend. Maybe I'll stream tomorrow. I don't know, man. I don't like streaming on the weekend. We'll see what's going on. Anyway, you know what? Maybe I'll raid in the doobie. That sounds fun. I never get to raid into real big streamers. /raid doobie 3D. I wonder if it'll even let me. No. I probably could have figured that one out.